already midsummer. I know, right? It's kind of hot. Yeah. Is it hot where you are? It's hot here. First. Cool. Eee, how's your summer camp? Hello. Welcome back. Hello. Hi, hi. Okay. Let's see. Just a second. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How's your yesterday? How's your today? How's your yesterday and how's your today? Let's see. Okay. Great. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's boiling. Oh, I see, I see. So it's not just hot here. It's okay. No need to apologize. Yeah, you're here. Everybody's here today. You know, this may seem like a class, but it's actually not a class. So it's okay. I'm not taking attendance. But welcome. Thank you so much. Hold on just a second. I'm going to untangle my cords. All the cords. Just a second. Okay. I think that's okay. And okay, cool, cool. Very good, very good, very nice. All right, let's focus on piano. Okay, focus on piano. If you want to, then you can follow along with the score while I practice. I just told you it's not a class, but it's kind of like a class, huh? All right, I haven't touched the piano, so it's gonna be. Weren't you in a piano camp? Let's see. Okay. There's no need for me to practice this at all, but I'll just start with this. Hello everyone. Hi. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hi, hi. It's a really funny dream though. So apparently I was not in this country, but like somewhere else or something like that. I don't know how. But I was like visiting some other country or something like that. And then apparently there's this really good looking actor who's doing his military service there, and he gave me stickers. He said he has a sticker collection, and he said I could choose a sticker. So then I chose a sticker, and I was so happy that I gave it back to him. I said, here you go. I choose this one, but I'll give it to you. So I give it back to him. Isn't that a really weird dream? I mean, yeah, because in our country, we don't have military service. But like, apparently I was like, this, and he's like an actor or something. Yeah, he's like the best looking actor, and he's like doing his military service. And then he said, I have a sticker collection. Come here, choose one. So then I chose one, and it was with like this like skinny, like it was like a yellow sticker with like this like skinny stick figure thing, and I thought it was cool because kind of looked like avant-garde. So then I took it, and then I said, "Here you go. I give it back to you because this put me in a good mood." It's now really weird. What a really weird dream. But I was so happy that I got a free sticker. The other time, one time, I was going through the check. There's a checkpoint at Disneyland. Everybody has to check in. And then one time there is this little boy. He was wearing his Spider-Man outfit, and then the check-in guard security person said, "Hi, do you want a Spider-Man sticker?" And then in my head I was like, "Me too." But I didn't say anything. But then in my dream I got a sticker, so it's okay. Everything's okay. Anyway, I'm gonna keep practicing. It's a good day. It's a very good day. Hello. Why you give it back? I would have kept the sticker. I mean, normally that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, well, normally I would keep the sticker. So normally I would keep the sticker, but he was such a nice, like, he was like super good looking, like to the point where you're like, is he human? It's like he looks like he's not human. You know, it just looks really unhuman. But like, and then he was like, he was really nice. He was like, "Hi, I have a sticker collection. Would you like one?" And I was like, "Huh, okay." So then I chose one. I said, "I want this one." And he was like, "Yeah, you could have that." And then he said, "Yeah, you could have another one if you want." And then I was like, "No, it's okay." So then I took it, and then I looked at him, and then he looked like he would match with the stickers. I gave it back to him. I was in such a good mood. I looked at him and I was like, "Oh, the sticker looked good on him." So I gave it back to him. I said, "Here, you can have it." So it wasn't that he was giving and then taking it back. It was like he gave me a gift and they gave the gift right back as a gift. It's really funny. Anyway, yeah. So I heard some people don't dream in colors, or some people can't smell or anything in color, or like in dreams. I heard some people don't even dream, but like mine are like very vivid colors. Like, I thought everybody dreamed very vivid dreams, like very vivid colors, and you can smell, eat, like it's like reality. Anyway. Me too. Let's see. Pianist, I don't know about the smell, but I've never smelled anything in my dream, but taste, sometimes I eat a dream. In my dream, a lot of yummies come out. But then, did you know that if you eat in your dream, then you get sick? Anyway, so beautiful. Thank you. Sometimes I have nightmares. Oh, sheet music chasing me, trying to make me practice reading. I hate it so much. Oh no, that's a nightmare. Well, I'm glad you're not in this room. This is all sheet music. That's funny. All right, well, I'm gonna continue to practice. I haven't touched the piano. Yeah, I only practice during the live stream. So I only get to practice 3 days out of 7. That's less than half. 3 days out of 7 days. And that's not even like 8 hours each. I only get to practice. Yeah, 3 hours. No, wait. Yeah, 3 days out of 4. 3 days out of 7 days. There's 7 days in the week. 3 days out of the week. Yeah, so I'm going to practice. Thank you. It's less than half. So, but I didn't get sick. Oh, good job. Good job. Yeah, very nice. Let's see. I have it here. Chocolate milk. Yeah. Pardon me. Chocolate milk. Yeah. So yummy. Yeah. Just a second. I'm going to. Hi, hey Midge. Yeah, happy to see you too, Midge. Oh, just a second, everybody. I keep getting this call. I think I have to answer it. 1 second. Just 1 second. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. That was it. That's it. Thank you. Well, like, subscribe, join membership. Hope everyone's doing well. Yay, hello. Yeah, good, good. Oh, this is Russell's shirt. Russell? And that's Ellie Badge. Do you know the movie Up? Yay, nice. Yeah, Russell? This is Russell. I figured out something new today, everybody. I finally realized what gave Emil Gilels. I mean, I knew what he was doing, but do you guys know Emil Gilels? There's very few pianists in the world that you could recognize just by sound. One of them is Vladimir Horowitz. I mean, come on. But and then there's Sviatoslav Richter. Even though his sound is very tailored to the music and it's not a constant thing, Sviatoslav Richter has a one-of-a-kind sound. People think that, people could tell, usually people could tell, by listening, like which pianist is what, by their timing or interpretation, stylistic things. But there's actually very few pianists that you could recognize purely by sound alone. And of them is Emil Gilels and Gizek. And then there's Vladimir Horowitz, and then there's Richter. So Richter, Horowitz, Gilels, and then you could recognize Gizek just cause, yeah. And then there's few others. But mainly, I could recognize their sound. It's Gilels and Horowitz. That's like a thing. And so, I know how to make the Horowitz sound, and I know how to make the Gilels sound. There's there's very few people in the world who can make all their sounds. I'm one of them. But the Gilels, I think I locked in on his style, like on his sound production, because he could produce his iconic sound no matter what the tempo is. It doesn't matter if he's playing fast, soft, slow, or it doesn't matter, like loud, soft, loud, fast, slow, it doesn't matter. You could recognize his sound. That's the same with Horowitz too. Gilels and Horowitz, very iconic sound. You could just go, this is Horowitz. This is Gilels. But to be honest, Gilels even more than Horowitz. I mean, you would think, right? And Cortot, you could recognize his sound just because the recording quality wasn't so good. And stylistically, he's just like very one of a kind. But it's Cortot. Anyway, but like there's a lot of pianists out there, right? Very famous. But there's Gilels. You could tell immediately, this is Gilels. No one else has that sound. And then Mr. Horowitz, also like that too. Everybody else, it's a mixture of sound. Everybody else, it's a little mixture of sound and a little bit of stylistic things. And then there are people whose sound production is non-existent. Most modern pianists, you can't tell them apart unless it's a stylistic thing. You can't tell them apart. But with Gilels, Horowitz, very iconic people, Sviatoslav Richter too, some of the times, you could tell just by their sound. Boom, it's Gilels. It's Horowitz. And you don't have to listen for a long time. It's like, I know. Kind of like how people have different voices. It's kind of like that. Like, I can recognize the voices, right? But pianists, did you know that there are actually pianists who have that kind of color? Like, you could recognize somebody by the color. So people actually could recognize me by my color too. They know my sound. My sound is very like one of a kind. Nobody could duplicate my sound. And you'd have to hear me in real life on a good tuned piano, decent piano, Anyway, but but yeah, I figured out what Gilels is doing. Like, I know what he's doing. I know what he was doing, but I'm able to do it. I see it. I get it. And did you know, when it comes to sound production, it's not necessarily about the technique. It's actually a mixture of technique and physique. So, there's a lot of like body shaming going on, with everybody, like, face shaming, body shaming, people like to do like pop culture thing when it comes to like high culture. And it's like a sure sign of ignorance. It's like what's a telltale sign that you are not sophisticated and you're not part of the high culture, you don't understand high culture, is that you apply the same things in pop culture that you do in pop culture in like all the other cultures, and you apply the same thing to the high culture. The whole like, the general mass gets to evaluate everybody. Like, no, you can't, because you don't know well enough, right? It's a very refined thing, and anything that's highly refined, the evaluation could only come from above. Anybody above the person's level. And for example, are there a lot of people able to evaluate me? Nah. Hardly any. there's hardly any living pianist that could evaluate me, because the thing is, I could easily turn that table around, easily, and they'll learn from me, which means there's no one. So then, yeah. So then, the whole pop culture. But I'm saying your body, the way your body is, it's gonna affect your sound. Because if you look at Gilels, he was very, not hefty, but like, these pianists had a lot of like, you have to have some kind of meat in order to produce certain sounds easily. But but people are so like all about like pop culture that they don't know that, like, okay, for example, there's a type of operatic singers called Wagnerian singers. Wagnerian singers is actually a type of operatic singers. And if you know what I'm talking about, then just by looking at them, they're Wagnerian opera singers. So does your physique matter when it comes to piano? Absolutely yes. It's directly linked, especially with tone production. So, there's been like comments on like, oh, oh, do you work out? Yeah, you're applying pop culture stuff. And another thing is, oh, I'll give you advice, I'll give you evaluations, I'll give you suggestions. No, you're applying pop culture stuff at high culture, which has no place. High culture is high culture. Pop culture is pop culture. And I think a lot of pop culture people don't even know what they're doing is pop culture. See, that's how oblivious, it's the very trait of the mass, of the general public, or whatever the norm is, the very trait of that, it's obliviousness, that they can't tell apart lies from truth or fact from fiction, and they go with the consensus, the in numbers. Oh, greater number of people believe this and do this, so I'm going to go with that. That's being oblivious, right? And in very easy words, it's lemmings, right? There's a computer game called Lemmings, and I've actually played it, and it was like, I almost got like a panic attack, because I was bad at the game, and they all just kept, if you played the game, but I was like, I should be a better, but yeah. So anyway, so iconic sounds, it's produced by very few, and very few could imitate other people's iconic sounds. It's like the ultimate level of piano. When you can manipulate sounds at will, that's the ultimate level of piano. And it's nothing stylistic. It has nothing to do with ritardando, diminuendo, crescendo, even phrasings. It really has nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with actual tone production, actual sound production. Anyway, so just FYI, I think I figured it out. I think I'm going to work on it. Gilels, coming after you. Anyway. Oh no. Ding. you for being my ray of sunshine. You help me beyond, Well, yeah. Let's see. Hi. Up? Yeah, it's kind of sad, right? I had a very nice Father's Day. Yes, happy Father's Day. Yes, thank you. I'll tell him that. He'll get really happy. Ooh, cool. Cool. Oh, these are lessons, and you said this was in the class. But thanks. I know, right? I only know Wagner. Oh, I didn't even know about that. Okay, we call him. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I see. But just let you know how this channel helped me. Well, you're an indispensable part of our channel, Alazar. Our team and I, it's just me talking here, but there's a whole bunch of people in our team. Wonderful and overqualified people in our team. So our team and I, we appreciate you. I hope a Doremi could cheer you up. Hobbitses? Do you want some Doremi from Hobbitses? Or do you want to go to the moon? I'll bring you right back. Alazar, we're friends. You know what friends are for? Friends are for distracting you from your other concerns with pure annoyance. And would I be that person for you? Absolutely yes. You could count on Hobbitses to provide that perhaps undesired distraction from your concerns. I know you're very successful at it. Yes, I will take all of your attention to the moon. I'm actually laughing now. Good, that's what friends are for. Elazar? Good. Laugh away everything. Yeah. Just bring me back fast. Oh, are you sure? Are you sure you don't like the moon? I'm sitting at the terrace now watching the moon. Are you really? Cool. It's 1:48 here, so the sun is out. So I can't see the moon. But yeah, just bring it back fast. What do you mean bring it back fast? No, wait, you stay there. You stay there, Alazar. You concentrate on how to get back on Earth. You're welcome. Yeah, Hobbitsis is your friend. Hobbitsis is your friend, Alazar. Hi. Hello, how are you? I'm doing really well. I've put Alazar to the moon. She wants to come back. Yeah, maybe the moon is a better option to stay considering this. Oh no. This is backfiring. My plan is backfiring. Oh. How about deep space? How about floating around in deep space, Alazar? Leave you there. Oh no. Alright, I'll bring it back in a second. Mm. I'll bring you back in a second. Schubert is waiting for you there? Okay, fine. I'll play Schubert after this. Magical you are. Thank you. talent. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Hi, hi, hi. absolutely fabulous playing. Thank you. I think the second ballade opening of the Chopin, the opening part, kind of reminds me a lot of Schubert. Um, See if you agree with me. By the way, I'm sight reading. If you're curious about what I'm sight reading, I'm sight reading. This one is pure sight reading. Ballad number 2. I think the opening part kind of reminds me of Schubert a little, and even the middle part too kind of reminds me of Schubert. The entire layout kind of reminds me of Schubert. But this is Chopin Ballade number 2. I'm sight reading. Let's go. Hold on, presto con fiocco. Sorry, I can't do full presto. Which keys? What's coming, everybody? What's going on? Agitato. Yeah, this is agitato. Sharps, no flats. These are right notes. Wow. I think I want to learn this piece now. It's not bad. Oh, it's not hard at all either. It's kind of easy. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not hard. Oh, so let's see. Uh, uh, 30 minutes and she's performance ready. Thank you, Eleazar. But doesn't it sound like Schubert? Headed to the moon already with the Chopin Schubert mix. Yeah. You did, right? You coming back? Yeah. Alright, we'll see you. Yeah. Eleazar, are you coming back? You want to come back? Come back. I'll play the Schubert Opus 90, number 1. This one's for my good friend Eleazar. Hobbitses here. Hobbitses is gonna play Schubert Opus 90, number 1. We're gonna bring her back from the moon, cause I sent her to the moon, everybody. Let's see. All right. Gonna drink some chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. Yes, I could go back. I have some things to do. My cat is left on Earth, so. Oh yeah, you have to come back to Earth and call me Hobbitses, Eleazar. I mean, you could call me Hobbitses anywhere in the universe. That's okay, but you should come back to Earth and call me Hobbitses, Eleazar. You know, the distance actually matters, right? Because if you're closer by, and then you call me Hobbitses, then it's more powerful. And feel free, anytime I need a refresher, annoy the heck out of me too. and I'll understand. All right, here is Opus 90, number 1 for Eleazar. Pet the cat. Absolutely, yes. I'm ready. All right, well then. Here goes. Welcome back to Earth. Hello everyone. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, hello, hi, hi. A miracle. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're home? I'm home, you little moon sending hobbit. Absolutely welcome. Welcome home. Hobbits is here. Yeah. Yeah? Well, actually, I want to practice this piece. A miracle, people. Oh, you're in a better mood now that you're back in Earth, right? Good, good. Eleazar, just let me know. I could give you a very big distraction anytime. Like a good hobbit's friend. Alright. Okay. Well, let me see. You remember what I said about the ballade too being kind of like Schubert? But then if you play Schubert right after that... Sorry, Freddie C. In this category, there's only one Schubert. Yeah. It's just so different. There's no comparison. When it comes to this territory, no one else is in this territory. The pureness of Schubert is unparalleled. And as a performer, this might be the most challenging thing for most pianists. Not for me, because I happen to resonate very strongly with Schubert's purity, character, maybe naivety. I resonate very strongly with this. So this is my element. But yeah, one would think, you could see that Schubert, has this tendency of you think when you listen to Chopin, and then you think, oh, this is. Actually, come to think of it, this actually reminds me a lot more of Brahms. Yeah, it's not Schubert. It's Brahms, everybody. Reminds me of Brahms. That's something Brahms would do. Yeah, there's no one like Schubert, everybody. Because even if you get something so beautiful like this, right? So then you get Brahms, right? Let's compare all of these people. I hate comparisons, but let's do it. I think in this case it's warranted. Then you get Brahms. The purity of Brahms. But then you get Schumann. My gosh, that's another level. Let's see. That's insane. Let's see. This is so beautiful. This is which is a lot more like this. Which kind of reminds me of the other. But then, so the Brahms and the Chopin is a little. But then you get, but then you get something like, here. What is this? I think I lost the Chrysleriana, so I have to look from this. Oh no. My scores! Come on. Is it here? Okay. I have 2 scores of it. That's okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this score is I got it for $1 from the library. Okay, let me see. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. But for sure, I mean, if anybody is. Hello, Christine. Hey. Hey, Sanchez. Hi. How are you? Russell, Christine from Up. Absolutely, yes. You recognized it. Great. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Dodgers won. Great. Very nice. Very nice. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody. Hobbits is forever. Eleazar. Yeah, Hobbits is gonna play. Hobbits is gonna play some stuff. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you so much. Let's see. Good evening. Hello. Yeah, so Schubert has that different kind of pureness, but I'd say Schumann is up there too. Schumann's pureness, purity, is a little, in a way, so their personalities are different. The way they're pure, I think is on the same level, but stylistically, their personalities are different, I think. This is what I think. I think because, you can't separate the art from the artist. In most cases, I'll be honest. I could hear a lot better than most people because I've had musical training. My listening skills is top tier. So I'm able to listen in a whole different level. Well, it's going to be levels above, not just another level. But it's going to be maybe like 10 levels above others. So I think that's why I don't talk about music with I don't talk about music with a lot of people. I actually don't talk about music a lot. I always joke around, I'm only putting out 20%. This stuff that I show here is just teeny tiny part of, still, even now, this is just a tiny bit of what I'm capable of doing and what makes me me. When you are ignorant, the common trait of ignorance is of being oblivious. The most telltale sign that one is not trained, right? We're talking untrained. How about this? When you're untrained, right? The telltale sign that you're not a trained person, okay, and is that you're oblivious, that you don't even know that you don't know. And so many people don't even know that they don't know. It's like and there's no way to I mean, yes there is, but I don't want to be the one to do it. So I'm not making an effort, but I'm just stating facts. The fact is, the the way I listen, people don't even know that the way I listen, how I listen, how is completely on different level. It's like the skies and the ground. It's the difference between me and everyone else, most everyone else, is the difference between the sky and the ground. But people don't even know that even listening, it has levels. They think, oh, I could hear it, I listen, but they don't know that their listening and my listening is on a completely different level. It's a completely different world, everybody. The reason why I say that is because I'm welcoming you, right? The first key to being trained is awareness. As long as you're not oblivious, then you know what to work on. But when you're in complete darkness, completely oblivious, then there's no hope. You need a shred of light in order for you to kind of navigate, right? There needs to be a shred of light, right? So the reason why I'm letting everyone know that there's different levels in listening is because not everyone listens correctly. Everybody thinks, oh, I don't need to train in order to listen to good music. Apple Music will tell me, who's good. Concert halls will fill the concert hall with whoever is good. Those people will do the work, and I'm just there to consume. Kind of like a restaurant, right? The restaurant will make good food, and I'll go there and I'll just taste the food. I don't have to be my taste buds don't have to refined. I don't have to be able to cook like that in order for me to enjoy gourmet food. But how about, what if that gourmet food that you thought you were enjoying is all artificial flavoring? What if your brain, because artificial flavoring, what it does is it tricks or it manipulates your brain into sensing certain things, right? I don't really know the exact process of that happening, but it mimics, right? So that's why, and when you have like large chains, they like to use, because you want to have uniformity, right? So you get artificial flavoring and artificial, because it's a stable way to do quality control, or not quality control, but uniformity, maintain uniformity all across the massive food chains. Anyway, so what if what if all it is they're serving you artificial flavoring and the quality of the food is not good, but you're simply told that this is gourmet, this is the best as it gets, right? Then what if as a restaurant goer, are you still okay with that? Are you still going to be able to say, oh yeah, well, Apple Music, they didn't know any better, it's artificial flavoring? Are you going to be able to say, well, the music industry didn't know any better, that's all artificial flavor? Are you going to be able to say, well, I'm still okay with that? Well, then, if you're still okay with all of that, then by all means, carry on. But if by gourmet you're imagining fresh ingredients, chefs who are chemists, right? Because you have to be a chemist, in order for you to control the heat, the duration. It's a chemistry lab, in restaurants, like especially in higher level restaurants, right? So say you can't tell taste the difference between artificial flavored blah ingredients, but it tastes good to you. But then you get the actual, ingredients with earnest effort and skill, expertise of these chefs who are actually chemists, right? Doing their magic, and then you're paying. Let's say you're paying $400 for the artificial flavoring ingredient, right? And then you're paying the same amount, $400, for the gourmet whatever meal that you're getting. Say, then would you be happy with either or would you prefer that you're getting the nutrition and the taste? Because for sure, right? Gourmet food, fresh ingredients, optimal cooking time, all that stuff, it ensures that the nutrition is there too, right? That you're being provided with nutrition, right? As opposed to like non-nutritious, but it tastes good because of all the artificial flavor. What if, right? And that's actually what I'm doing. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know what you believe to be true and what you know is maybe not the truth and maybe not the whole truth. What you may be experiencing might be, something that isn't, So, as long as you're not oblivious, there's hope. But when you're oblivious, no one could talk to you. And yeah, I don't talk to people who are oblivious. I've seen a lot of liars and a lot of liars and a lot of people who believe in the lies. I've seen a lot of liars and a lot of people who believe in those lies. And they really believe that the lies are the truth. Even the liars believe that the lies are the truths. They're so oblivious to the point where they can't even remember the truth. But you'd be surprised. Most people live like that. Most people are that oblivious. That's why the world is all about he said, she said. And it has gotten and it has become not what is right, but who is right. You can manipulate who is right through lies. But if you live in a world that is what is right instead of who is right, then the truth cannot be manipulated. And I belong to the world. My world is what is right and not who is right. It doesn't matter in my world, the way I lived, the way I'm living. My whole entire life attests for this. My whole entire life has always been about what is right instead of who is right. Right? But when you live in a world of who is right, then you could go to a gourmet restaurant paying $400 with ingredients that have no nutritious value but are packed with artificial flavoring, and they give it to you saying it tastes good, so it's gourmet. And you believe in it because it's all about who is right and not about what is right. Anyway, so then going back to the pureness, right? Why was Schubert pure and why was Schumann pure? Around the same level of purity, really. But why are they so different? Well, Schumann had human interactions. Schubert had perhaps little to none. That's the difference between the music of Schubert and the music of Schumann. Schumann is influenced by external factors in a bit, right? And it's not as self-reflective. Schubert is actually very self-reflective because he is a little bit more isolated societally. So his purity level, it seems a lot more amplified. it seems a lot more amplified because of its purity, yes, but also the less of the influence. It's in a little bubble. So that's why his purity is very amplified, Schubert's, because there's a saying that no one is a poor man's friend. No one. And this is in Proverbs. A poor person doesn't have any friends. And, Schubert, as we know, was probably one of the poorest composers that ever existed. And despite him being so poor, beyond poor, like unimaginable level of poor, Schubert was very poor. He had no societal, because Chopin belonged in a society. Schumann, belonged in a society. He had a wife, right? And he had all this stuff. Schubert was sort of an outcast because he was so poor. You could tell that in his music. He's very he has very little human interaction. Do you know the kind of people who are very isolated? Geniuses are very isolated. Poor people are very isolated. Sick people are very isolated. Like physically ill people are very isolated. And then there's, as you get, as you progress in life, people get more isolated. But, in general, Schubert is poor and probably not physically well. So then he just falls into like two of the categories. And then you add to that, he's a genius. Then he falls into all three of the categories. So that's why he's extremely isolated. And no one, so that's why his purity is just greatly amplified through his music. And that's what you're feeling. That's the difference between, because Schumann was very pure too. The reason why I know Schumann was very pure is because, obviously it shows in his music. He's very pure. But he was influenced by the society. He was influenced by his wife. But he was very pure. And so him and Clara shared very pure love that, transcends time. Like it was a very powerful kind of love, very famous love too, within the history of classical music. So that kind of love was, it was like a love. It wasn't just passion. It was respect, trust, passion, and purity. It was one of those ideal loves, and you know how the love is real is when even when one of them is gone, the other one carries on. And so Clara, she had that love that she held on to for the rest of her life, and you could tell like that's the evidence of it, right? Kind of like the 12 disciples, right? Like if when you experience, an unreal, when you're at close proximity with something so unreal and pure, then you invest your whole life and you risk your life, and that's the evidence of it, right? And so Clara is like Schumann's disciple / wife / best friend / supporter / promoter / advisor / she was everything to him, and he was everything to her. And this kind of and only people who are very pure could share this kind of love. And so yes, Schumann was very pure too, but he was very part of the society, so his music was highly influenced by this and that and that and that and that. But Schubert was a lot more influenced by literary works, poems, maybe not even, first-rate poems, right? Just kind of, he wasn't as influenced. He wasn't as plugged in. He wasn't as, it was a little bit more pure. And that's the difference between Schubert and Schumann. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Schubert has a different kind of pureness for me. I don't know how to. Yeah, well, there you go. That's how you describe the difference between. Yeah. So anyway, Schubert was. You could tell in his music when he treats, and most of the time, you could tell that in the music, the way he treats the music. That's why reading sheet music is a must for a serious musician. Not just reading music, but to be able to see the intentions of the composer is important. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna practice. So yeah, if you ever question like, where am I standing? Instead of trying to seek validation from people, from this person, for that person, instead of seeking that, align yourself with what is right, which is the truth, the standard. If you're closest to what is right, then it doesn't matter who says what. And that's actually generally not just with the piano and the music, but just with any kind of truths. As long as you align with what is right, it doesn't matter who is right or who says what. And that's one of the things. Hello. Well, let's see. I think I'm gonna practice my rock too. Maybe go back to the Schubert Impromptu. I have to practice. Oh no. Okay. Cool. All right. Ooh, and the Chopin. Okay. Hi, Chopin. Yes, you have a question? Okay. Yeah, Chapman? You could ask. A lot of professional pianists I listen to online when playing pieces often ignore the composer's markings and add their own creative input. If you want to be that creative, then I think you should write your own pieces. Coming from a very traditional, as you know, I've studied with the world's best, the legendaries. I was regarded as top by them. Many of them, actually all of them, they considered me top. So I'm actually a descendant of their beliefs. I've inherited not just the skills or whatever, but I've inherited their philosophy when it comes to interpretive or artistic freedom. Sometimes, but this only occurs at a very, very high level. Like Vladimir Horowitz sometimes was told or was considered to be going against what was written. He would actually, like add the endings or splice sections in his own way. And even Rachmaninoff, when famously, right? Rachmaninoff said, he had first version, second version of his second sonata, but he said that the Horowitz version is his favorite, right? You know about that, right? So then, and it, with even with several of Liszt's pieces and things like that, Vladimir Horowitz added like sections, added this, added that, but he did it from completely understanding the composer's intent. Completely. And it was nothing like a whim. Like, oh, I think it could sound better this way, or it could sound better that way. Oh, or I think it could be, louder here, softer here, slower here, faster there. It wasn't like that. It was him completely understanding. So he knew Rachmaninoff so well that he made his own version of the sonata, but Rachmaninoff himself said Horowitz's version is his favorite, not his own. Not his first version, not his second version, but Horowitz's version, which was a mixture of the first one and the second one. So in that case, if you're at that level, if you're at my level, if you're at Vladimir Horowitz's level, if you're at that top tier where you understand absolutely exactly what the composer meant with every single note, then you have artistic freedom. But if you don't have that kind of insight and you don't really understand what the composer is doing, then you can't tamper with it, because your level of understanding is not aligned to the composer's intent, because you're not one with the intention of the composition itself. Whatever you do will be wrong. And so for a performer, the first and foremost goal is not to have technical things, musical things, No, it's to figure out the intent of the piece. Why was it written? What was it for? How did it come about? Like every single one of those, and what's the purpose of this piece? Every single one of those questions should be answered without even a tiny bit of doubt. And if you're at that level, which I am, there is such level, then Yes, you have all the artistic freedom because whatever you do will be completely aligned with the composer's intent, the purpose of the piece, the purpose of everything. But if you can't answer any of those questions, then you can't tamper with it. You're still in the I'm trying to understand. Do you know what I mean? And that's why you should follow everything. You should follow all the kind of like GPS. Perfect example is GPS. If you know the area, if you're around your neighborhood, do you need GPS to go to the grocery store? No, you could take this road, you could take that road. If there's traffic on this road, you could take another road and you could navigate around it, and you don't have to follow the GPS. And you could get from your home to the grocery store without relying on the GPS, right? That's the purpose of the trip. And you understand the assignment, right? The mission is to get to the grocery store. And you could get, left turn here, right turn there. There's multiple ways to go to the grocery store, and you know it by heart, right? But say that you are a tourist, you got your rental car from the airport, and this is your first time. It's your first time driving in the streets of this foreign city that you've never been in. Then do you have to follow the GPS? Turn left here, turn right there. Do you have to follow that? You should. Otherwise, what? You get lost. What if you go, wow, I want to wing it. I feel, in the wind, I feel like I'm lucky enough to get there. Is that the right way is that the most efficient way to achieve your goal at that level of understanding of the roads? No. It's exactly the same. If it's a local road, it's your hood. It's that's your, then you don't need the GPS as much. You don't need to, obey the whatever. But most of the times, a lot of pianists are lost. When they look at a piece of music, they could read it, they could play it, but they're still lost. They don't understand what the section's for. They don't understand why he wrote this. It doesn't register at that level, right? So then, right? So 50 feet. Yeah. So then, should you be following the GPS? Probably. Should you be taking liberties? Oh, I feel like this is going to take me to the right road. Well, I guess you can. But if you were serious about your goal, then you would follow the GPS. That's why I love Schubert and Chopin too. I feel like it's beautifully authentic. Great question, Chad. Oh, whoa. You are legendary. I know. That makes sense. I feel that many people who are not at that level, who take such creative decisions, taint the nature of it. Yeah, I mean, unless you really know the purpose, then you shouldn't. But if you know the purpose, then that's all. I could listen to your lectures all the time. You're very rare in your mindset too. Thank you. Well, I'm going to practice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for answering. I appreciate it. Have a good presentation. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I guess that was needed. You know, there's actually a song. They made like a song, a Muppet song, of "Don't Jump in the Bay." And at first, when I heard it, I was like, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was like, wow, what's the purpose of jumping? That song, right? But I think I understand it now. I think I understand why that song was needed. But hello everyone. Hi, like, subscribe, your membership. Hi. Yeah, I think I think I understand. When Einstein first came out, everybody said he's crazy. And that he's some kind of delusional, something crazy person. I mean, when Disney wanted to make Disneyland, everybody thought he was just weird. Sometimes, good. Like Schubert was isolated, right? Most of these geniuses were isolated. They were very isolated people. But that's good. The isolation brings fruition. You know? People think, jealous people think that, if they act out of jealousy and try to like ruin, like a real authentic genius and things like that, they think that if they try to do that and they're successful, and that, that they could blot out these geniuses from the history of mankind. But it doesn't work like that. It really doesn't. Because sometimes everything is used. Everything is used as fuel. And that's what sets apart the real from the fake. The real from the fake. nice. Thank you, thank you. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Hello everyone. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome everybody. Hi, like, subscribe, join membership. Hello everyone. Eleazar? Okay. Mitch, were you whispering? I wasn't using my whispering voice. Alright, let's go. Okay, hold on, just a second. Oh, I'm so very busy. CHKPianos, MVP. There's only one person who puts a plural. Oh. There's only one person. It's not me. There's only one person who puts a plural on CHKPiano. And that's not that person either. Block. Block. Alright. Oh! Grape soda. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Previously all connected. Block, 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 block. Lock. Is that gonna improve the connection? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the grape soda. Oh, and thank you so much for the carrot refresher last time. Thank you. Let's see if that makes it better. Just a second. I'm going to restart. Guys, who's making a train? I'm not making a train. You guys are making a train? There's choo-choo. Train. You guys are making a train in my piano stream, guys. Making a train in piano stream. Guys. Well, thank you. I'm gonna have to drink 2 carrot refreshers. Thank you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's chew 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 now. You're the third chew. Oh no. Oh no, this is a train. But this is a piano stream, everybody. I've been bombarded by a train. This is a piano. No, you're good. Your train is full. Eleazar, that's a 4th train. Yeah, that's a 4th train, Eleazar. Yeah. Well, that's choo 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 choo. No. Choo. You're too kind for being the 4th chew. You guys made a train. All aboard. It's a train in my piano stream. My gosh. All aboard. All aboard. Let's go. If you guys know, you guys know. This is the theme for Casey Jr. It's a small train in Disneyland, and it says all aboard, let's go, and then it starts playing this music, and I go on it all the time. This is choo. 6th chew. Yeah, you've made it into a train, Silver Wolf. This is a piano stream, not a train stream. This is not. You all made it into a train stream, everybody. Mitch, that's an 8th chew. Mitch, you made it into the 8th chew. This is choo. Oh my gosh, no. This is not a train. This is not a train. This is a piano stream, everybody. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh no, you love trains. This has got to stop. Oh no, this is like the 10th choo-choo. Oh no, this is like the 11th choo-choo. This is, you have, the train's getting longer, but this is not a train stream. This is, you guys see it? It's piano. Look, there's like no train here. You know what? Yeah. Okay. It's not a train stream. Wheel falling off. No, no, no. No, this wheel's not falling off. This train is like 11 cars long. It is longer than Casey Jr., guys. Guys. Why train? Why train? This not a train. No. No, Midge. Not you. Edu. You know Caesar said Edu. Yeah. Christine's so awesome. She makes me laugh. Oh yeah? By me saying this is not a choo-choo train. This is not a choo-choo train, guys. This is a piano stream, everybody. Wheels on the train go round and round. But you could play I got the notes. I think this is 10th. I mean, granted, I do ride that ride every single time I go to Disneyland. That one and Pooh. Those two things I go on all the time. No matter what. Like, if, like, one, like, actually, several times, okay, I always stop by Starbucks at least twice. But say that I'm holding, like, a hot tea, I will down that hot tea and then go on to Casey Jr. I've done it. There's a little trash can right at where they open the gate for Casey Jr. like this. So I always down my hot tea and then I put it in there and then I ride my Casey Jr. and nothing can stop me from my Casey Jr. But this is too much. This is a piano stream, everybody. And thank you. My train is full of peas for you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the peas. Oh no, the peas. Oh no. Are you here? Oh, they're here. Oh no. Oh no. The peas are on board. The peas are on board, everybody. It's a veggie train. Oh no. Oh no, everybody, it's a veggie train. Gosh. Eleazar, are you paying me back for sending you to the moon? But that's what friends are for. Well, I gotta fill my train with peas now. Eleazar. Anyway, these are peas. I've named these happies because they look happy, but they're peas. So their name is happies. But Eleazar nicknamed them chickpeas. Train is full of peas for you. Oh no. Yeah, I ate home grain peas yesterday. Oh, that's so nice. Perfect. Can you take them out or is it stitched? Yeah, you could take them out, but I'm kind of worried that I might lose them, so I keep them stitched. But yeah, there's like this little thing. You could take all of them out. But I'm afraid that they're going to roll around and I'm never going to find them again. They look too happy. Yeah. Well, here we go. Well, thank you for the train, everybody. That's what it does. There's a song. Oh, it's at the I don't know where it's from. Oh, it's the Esplanade. It's the Esplanade. When you stand at the Esplanade, they'll transition you from. Okay, well, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for taking me on the train. Thank you for taking me on a train that I didn't plan on going on. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you. Well, I'm going to practice. Monorail song after Casey Jr. Monorail song. What's the monorail song? Oh, I don't know how that goes. I don't think I hold on, what's the monorail song? Monorail song. Monorail song. Okay, let's see. Monorail. Monorail song. Monorail song. Monorail song. Okay, let me see. What's the monorail song? There's a song for the monorail? Not that I'm aware of. Monorail song. Disney. Huh. Full audio service. Retro upbeat track that celebrates the iconic highway in the sky. Monorail song? The background music on the People Mover in the early... It's from the People Mover. Ah, okay, hold on. Monorail song. Hold on. Monorail song. Let me try this. Oh. Monorail song. Disney open theme. As no. This one is, how about monorail? Monorail song. No result. Huh? Then what does it sound like? Just a second. Let me. Just a second. Hold on. Monorail song. Disneyland. Okay. I'll listen to it and then I'll play it. Full source, Magic Kingdom. All three variants? There's variants? Nation on Wheels. Is that what it is? Nation on Wheels. I know Nation on Wheels. Hold on. Do they have it? Nation. Nope. I know what it is. It's I try to transcribe it. Here somewhere, but who knows which one it is. Oh, monorail. Jeopardy. Here we go. I think. Hold on. What's I had like a rough thing. I see. I recognize it now. I remember it now. And I wanted to make it, hold on, kind of jazzy. Oh no, more choo choo. Oh no, okay, forget this. This is piano stream, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, I see that last choo choo, and this is like the 15th choo choo. Your style is unreal. I love it. Thank you so much. Well, that's it. Ah, Midge. Yeah, well, thanks to you, I played 2 train songs now. And I said no train. This is not a train. This is not a train stream. This is piano stream. All these are expecting the new plushie appearing these days. The train one, I already have it. Park music nerds reunite. I already have a train, everybody. Hold on a second. I'll bring it. Just a second. Oh, well, Baymax will play something for you. I'll be back, okay? Just a second. Well, guys, you know I had a hunch. Can I just tell you something really funny? I told you I'm psychic, right? I'm just joking, but I mean I do have like psychic powers, but it's nothing woo woo. But anyway, I had a feeling that I'm gonna be showing you the train, but I couldn't figure out why. So like I don't know why I kept thinking, okay, I'm gonna bring the train downstairs. I'm gonna bring the train downstairs from my room. I didn't know why I would do that, but now I know. Wow. Wow, I never thought I I was like, no, I'm not gonna bring my train downstairs. I had like a strong hunch to bring my train downstairs. And that's why, huh? You guys made me, huh? Well, this is a train, and guess what? I have a whistle. This actually rolled underneath the actual Disneyland Railroad train, and then a conductor like picked it out. He reached in, he picked it out for me, so I got it. Now this is gonna actually sound. I think it's clean. If I get sick, everybody, you know where it's from. Anyway, this is a piano stream, everybody. Welcome to the piano stream, everybody. Music, piano, that's all we do. Thank you. Welcome to the piano stream. Now it's a train. No, it's not. It's not a train show, everybody. Anyway, this is a train. I was wondering why. I was wondering, like, how come I want to bring down the train? Why would I want to bring down a train? Man. Anyway. You're so cool. I take that back. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I got the train. I actually have a train. Yes. Yeah. I have a lot of merch from Disneyland. Eleazar is trying to be nice. Eleazar says train represents movement, progress, direction. So maybe that's a message and sign for you. All right, I'll take it. Yeah. All right. Piano stream, everybody. Like, subscribe. Thank you. Yeah, Sanchez still streaming. You're still hopping from stream to stream. Hi, thank you. Someone getting fired. Well. Is that all piano music on the shelves? Mostly, yes. But there's actually some other books and like textbooks and some other, like I have my programs there too. My concert programs there. some books that I like, and yeah, there's a lot more books over there, and I have a lot of books. Anyway. No. No, I have not tuned my piano in a very long time. Just a second. Hold on, just a second. I want to make sure that I'm on the right band. Or no, sorry. Just kidding. Yeah. Okay. All right. Haha, you are mad? At what? I looked at the... you don't know. You're wrong. You don't know. I'm trying to figure out which network I'm in. 2512 kilobytes per second. It's not the fastest I could be. Yeah, and I don't get mad very easily. It's a new kind of piano, tuneless grand. Nice. Oh, so funny. To the tuneless. Yes, yes. Thank you. Yeah, it's just I could see things and hear things that other people can't. So, but in this case, it was just my internet connection. It's 26 kilobytes per second. Am I on the Wi-Fi? 26 kilobytes per second. Yeah. Yeah, don't say things that you're not sure of, because those are going to be lies. Don't lie about me and my channel. Kind of paused and delayed, then started again. Strange, most like time travel. I'm in a time warp. See, that's why. Yeah, my connection is not optimal, so that's why you're you're experiencing time warp. Sorry, I try to prevent that, but it's not work. It doesn't seem to be working. Hopefully, it'll be a smooth time from here. You're amazing. Thank you. Okay, well, hopefully there's no time warp. There's no more time warp. Rachmaninoff. His signature. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, do you play by ear as well? Yeah, I just did. If you if you rewind, you'll hear me play Casey Jr. It's a train song from Disneyland. Yeah. Check. already done it. All right. Okay, well, oh, thank you so much. Actually, just a second. Just 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. All right, thank you so much. I'm believe it or not, I'm not really warmed up. I should practice every day. That's what I should do. But anyway, thank you so much for being with me. Okay. Thank you so much for being with me today. Tomorrow it's not going to be a live stream, but on Thursday I'm going to come back, and after I warm up, hopefully I'll be warmed up by then. I should practice every day actually. I've only been playing, yeah. But anyway, my friends, my frenemies, my enemies, people all over the world, and all of you, thank you so much for coming. No matter what your intentions are, you're still here, so I welcome you. Like and subscribe, and yeah, never assume anything. Especially not about me. You don't know me. Oh, and my psychic powers are actually real. Did you know? some people are naturally born with psychic powers. In the Bible, they call it prophetic gift of prophecy. It maybe not be as more common as speaking in tongues. But yeah, it's a real gift. So, but in another word, in more plain words, I guess it's psychic. I could read things. I know things. Anyway, so I'll see you when I see you next time. And what type of piano are you playing with? I'll play on it on Thursday, and you'll know all about it. Okay, great. Well, I'll talk to you all on. Thank you. On Wednesday. Tomorrow I go see people. But I'll be back on Thursday with request time. Okay, bye everybody. I had a really good time. Thank you so much. Bye. Like, subscribe, join membership.